Hey everybody, welcome to another stream. If you had to guess what I'm going to be doing today, what would you say? That's right, more Puro-puro, more medium clue scrolls. Akatsuki, welcome in. You know, I wonder if it's worth chasing Xanaris crop circles in Gielinor itself, as opposed to coming to Xanaris to go in, because if you enter it through Gielinor, you get a little bonus to where you can push through the hay a little faster. I wonder if it really matters. I'm sure there's a plugin that tells you where there's a crop circle. I'm not going to bother with that. My alarm went off. Alright, so collect the implings. I have 31. Let's get to it. Again, my meta is to stack 150 of them and then open them up to hopefully get 5 clue scrolls that I can juggle. And I've come to a point where I kind of looked at the wiki, and I think that, for the most part, there's really not many other quests for me to do as it relates to doing medium clue scrolls. So I think I am actually stuck here now. I've been able to take some breaks to record episodes for quests for clue steps, but I think I've done everything for the most part. There's like maybe a couple other things that could turn into an episode, but for now, we're going to be in Puro-puro. What are you up to in game, Akatsuki? What kind of mischief are you causing in World 306? Easy clue, huh? I like to do some of those. I need to get a team cape so I can do medium clues. Okay, you're going for the God book. What are you going for? Which one? I think I have 3 out of the 4 pages for the Guthix one. But I picked up a Saradomin one from the Horror from the Deep guy. They're all the same, right? Like, the difference between them is strictly cosmetic. That's what I've assumed anyway. Nope. Really? Wily God books? Are we talking about the same thing? We're talking about the one you get from Horrors from the Deep, right? You can get the God book and then you have to fill it up with pages that you get from the clue scroll. That's what we're talking about, right? All right. We're at least on the same starting point. I guess I just don't understand the mechanics of them. You know what the most annoying thing about Puro-puro is? I can't bring in my sexy new pet. My Tangleroot. Because you can't push through the hay if your pet is following you, which is really annoying. So it's not worth the hassle bringing him out here. I might bring him out for the clue hunting part, though. See if it brings me some luck to clue hunt with Tangleroot. I still can't believe I got that thing. That was a ridiculous pet to get. I never really thought about it too much, but I imagined, you know, out of all the skilling pets, probably the least likely I'll ever get will be Tangleroot, just because you can't grind for it, right? If you remember from the episode, whatever the odds were, like 1 in 14,000 or whatever, but that's deceptive because it's not just like 1 in 14,000 and you're getting like 100 counts an hour or something. It's like you only check 4 trees per day. Yeah, that's right. You can't force it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And admittedly, the rate does go up, right? So I got it from a... What was it? A willow tree? I got it from a willow tree at 71 farming. And the higher your farming level, the higher your rate goes. And then also the better trees you check, the higher the rate, right? So ideally, I'd be checking like hardwood trees or something with a high farming level. And then the rate would be a lot better. But it's still a nasty pet to get. What I need to do now is I need to look up the different cosmetic versions of Tangleroot. Because I know there are different variations of it, right? So I got to figure out how to trigger some of those variations. See if they're worth it. I like it, though. As a Lord of the Rings nerd, I love the idea of having like a little bonsai ent following me around. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I've been really craving getting back into Lord of the Rings Online. I really want to record some of that, and it's very frustrating that I can't. Yeah, let me randomize this. Yeah, I got the Saradomin one, not for any particular reason other than it matches the Renaissance gaming theme the most. I've always been like a Saradomin follower, I guess, in Old School RuneScape. Mainly because when they introduced the armor, right? The rune version armor of the god armors. I always thought the Ceradoman with that white trim looked super sick. So I was like, alright, I'll be a Ceradoman guy. As opposed to Guthix or Zamorak. Plus, I do have like those Ceradoman slippers or whatever from the medium clue caskets. Which is another really rare drop I got. Actually, what was that thing called? It wasn't Ceradoman slippers. Holy sandals. I guess that's not really Ceradoman, but... yeah, got me some nice holy sandals. Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up on my phone, because now that you said they're different, I kind of want to take a look at the differences. So I guess you kind of want all of them, right? Because if you get 10 ranged with the Ceradoman one, you want to use that while you're ranging. Hey, Muffin. What's up? Whoops. Almost forgot to get my jars and this little nature implant. Yeah, I guess you're right, because you can use a defender if you're doing melee. And then... yeah, if you have a Tome of Fire, you're already getting +8 to magic. So the Zamorak would be a little useless. So yeah, what you're saying does make sense. What have you been playing? Thanks for the heads up on that Stick of Truth. I definitely snagged that up. Bought it for $3. And apparently I had like $2.50 in my PayPal account. Had no idea. I don't know how that got there. So I ended up paying 50 cents for that game. Good deal. Some good deals on the Steam Winter Sale, honestly. I was going to grab some other games, but then I remembered I don't have a computer. I'm stuck on this laptop, so there's no point in me buying these games that I can't play. Like, I wanted to get Hogwarts Legacy. It's on sale for 15 bucks. That's a pretty good deal. Ooh, Danganronpa. I've heard really good things about that series. Guess I'll probably end up getting to 60 Hunter during this stream just from catching the implings. Danganronpa is like it's like one of those Japanese games, right? That's very dialogue driven. Am I thinking that correctly? I played a DS game, which I think is similar, called 999. Also a very popular game. You've probably heard of it. Is it called 999? Now I'm doubting the name of the actual game. It's like 9 doors, 9 hours, 9 something. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Ace Attorney. Yeah, you know, Muffin, you know Zoe from some of my videos, right? Like the Mario Party videos. Me and her actually started recording Ace Attorney way back in the day. Like, we were going to voice act it, so I got her to come play with me so she could voice act the female actors. So we had gotten a few videos deep into that, and then we just kind of stopped, so I ended up never releasing it because I never finished it, so. But yeah, I have looked at Ace Attorney. Yeah, that's the game, the 999 game. I think it's a similar thing to Danganronpa. It's like a puzzle mystery game, Japanese, that's very dialogue driven. Pretty good game. Yeah, the thing I like about Ace Attorney is, I guess in a past life I was a lawyer or something. I've always been fascinated by the profession of a lawyer. The idea of like standing up in front of a court and making an argument and making your case and working on your speech craft so you can deliver a convincing argument, that's always been very appealing to me. I've always liked arguing and debating. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about the Xbox Pass, right? Like, if a game that you like qualifies for it, and then you're playing it, and then they take it off the Game Pass, you're kind of out of luck, huh? You know what, Akatsuki? Sometimes the most effective argument is the one with the least amount of words. If I was making that argument, I would just bring wheelbarrows full of onions chopped into the courtroom and let everybody cry. And I would say, Your Honor, if you look around the courtroom, there's not a single dry eyeball here. We're all crying in pain. And that pain is exemplified by one thing and one thing only: the onions. Thereby, they must be banned. Yeah, Muffin, I still check every few months to see if there's any rumor or any small chance at all that they'll make a Sunset Overdrive 2. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll wake up and there will be great news about Sunrise Overdrive, the sequel to the critically acclaimed game. Yeah, but Sunset Overdrive was what, 2014? Oh my god, that's crazy. That was 10 years ago? Now that I think about it. 10 years ago for Sunset Overdrive. Wow, man. This last decade flew by. Absolute insanity. It's weird because initially whenever I think about Sunset Overdrive, I think of it as like a more recent game. But it's not recent at all. It's a decade old. Yeah, I think the problem with Sunset Overdrive is that Insomniac has a lot of other franchises that are, relatively speaking, decent cash cows for them, right? So they're going to focus on those things where it's pretty much guaranteed to turn a profit as long as they don't mess it up. As opposed to investing into Sunset Overdrive 2 is a much bigger risk for them. So you're correct. I don't see it happening. Wait a minute, what is this? What is this? There's a new stream feature here called Goal. Let me see what this is. Make Super Chat more fun with a goal. Pick a goal. Oh, it's just like a Super Chat thing. See, if I could do like a subscriber goal, I think that would be fun, but they only let you do a Super Chat goal. Hey, Yakovo, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by and dropping a comment on all the RuneScape videos I drop every week. I gotta let you know, though, my friend, the RuneScape videos are gonna slow down, not because of any particular reason, but mainly because I've kind of done everything I can do in terms of videos for clue steps, so I'm now mostly locked here in Puro-puro. There are a couple of other clue steps that I could get that could trigger a couple more episodes, but for the most part, there's really not much left for me to do other than grind this forever until I get those boots. I'm in good spirits about this, honestly. I don't enjoy this too much, but I really have a good feeling that I'll get these boots sooner rather than later. And like I always say, this is not the worst penance to have to complete, right? Because there's so many other cool things you can get from medium clue scrolls besides the one thing I'm hunting for. The pain would be if you're looking for like a 1 in 10,000 drop and all the other drops on the table are absolute garbage. That's kind of frustrating. But along my hunt for the gold trim climbing boots, there are plenty of other cool things I could get. Would love to get a set of ranger boots. That would be nice. Oh, Winter Todd. You know, before I got stuck in here, I was actually thinking about doing a couple of Winter Todd streams. Not so much for the pet, but just to kind of get some more rewards. Nah, but I really want that Dragon Axe and the Phoenix. Now that I got that second pet, I'm kind of like on a pet kick. I'm like, okay, maybe I need to start collecting all these pets. I got 2 already. I might as well go for the Phoenix at Winter Todd. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Akatsuki, was it you that I was talking to last stream about how it would be cool if they put a Puro-puro pet in the game? That would be nice. Since I'm stuck here, it would be cool if there's like an Impling pet that would drop or something. You know what I was thinking, Muffin, regarding South Park's Stick of Truth? There's some very questionable content in that game, so I've been told. And I wonder if that would affect my channel. I don't want to get anything flagged on my channel. So I'll have to kind of research the game a little bit more if I ever plan on actually uploading it, which I do. I just don't know when I'll ever get around to it. I think I may be able to do it on this laptop, actually, because the game doesn't look that resource intensive. So I might try it out and try to do a couple test recordings and see if I can record it on this laptop. My computer drama continues. I don't know if anybody's been following on the Discord, but Lewis on the Discord, he looks like he kind of solved my issue. I think he correctly diagnosed the problem. I am very convinced that what he pointed out is exactly what's going on with my computer. The problem is the manufacturer is not buying it. They're like, nah. So now I'm trying to convince them to like fix my computer again. So I'm going to be stuck with a laptop for months to come, I think. Yeah, I was just kind of casually skimming through a 100% Let's Play of the Stick of Truth just to kind of get a general idea of how difficult it would be to do for the channel. And just on the first video, the guy was like, oh, I'm going to edit this scene out because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. And he would edit out some of the scenes. So that's kind of why I was thinking about that. I would never do a game on my channel if I have to edit stuff out. I just don't agree with that. If I have to edit stuff out, I just won't do it. Yeah, maybe it was just the person I watched that were being extra safe. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll even stream it. Because I think it'll be fun to do like a casual playthrough. And I could just stream that. And then afterwards record like a full in-depth, show everything, 100%. And then just do a video series. The only problem, though, is the classes, right? I can't really pick my class. I am forced to play as the Jew if I do that game. Because apparently there's an achievement to beat the game as a Jew. So in order to 100% it, you can't really pick your class. Which I guess is fine. I've played many rogues and warriors and mages in my days playing RPGs, but never have I played as a Jew. So it would be fresh anyway. Damn, Akatsuki. You make me jealous, man. Here I was, like, over a year ago, I started this no shop adventure. And then, like, 2 weeks ago, you're like, you know what? I'm making a no shop Hardcore Ironman. And you're deep in there, man. You're deep in the game, enjoying all the content. And here I am catching Implings. Are you planning on getting a fire cape anytime soon? I know that's like the big goal for mid-game, right? And it sounds like you're kind of mid-game-ish by now. Well, that zombie axe that you brought up is a pretty good weapon. That, I mean, it's a bit of a grind to get, but it's not that bad. I plan to farm for that whenever I get out of here. Although, I don't know, because I am 1 level away from being able to use a dragon spear. So I do have that dragon spear, which will be pretty juicy, I think. Big upgrade from the rune scimitar at the very least. I'll need to do a Guardians of the Rift stream at some point. Getting a little low on the law runes. Been doing a farm run a few times a week. I'll do 4 trees. Oh, come on. It's freaking bot, man. Are you kidding me? So annoying. Op Worlds, man. I was already here. Scumbag. God, I can't outspeed this bot. I'm like so salty about this. I want to ruin his day instead of letting him ruin my day. There you go. He hopped. I win. Victory is mine. I'll take small victories in Puro-puro whenever I can get it. No idea who that is, Muffin. Sounds a little too exotic to look like me, though. So what melee weapon are you working towards, I guess? Like, what's going to be the melee weapon that's going to carry you through a majority of the game? I know the whip is very versatile for a lot of people, but in order to get that yourself, that's a bit of a grind, right? Because you need to get your Slayer up high enough, and then you need to go farm for it. That's a hard weapon to get. More bots to ruin my life. What's with all these bots, man? Yeah, speaking of moons, I kind of want to work towards lunar diplomacy. So I can make hides and planks. In fact, one of the clue steps for medium, I'm kind of locked behind that because you need like snakeskin armor, which I can make with my crafting level, but I just can't convert the hide into the whatever version of it is to actually craft the armor because that's a shop thing. To take it to a tanner, you have to pay money. So I have to do it with the spell book. Yeah, lunar diplomacy is huge in general, but especially for no shop. I do need to work on my magic as well. It's a pretty high magic requirement for that quest, right? Like high 60s or low 70s, I think. I'm at 62. Not my magic level is not too bad. All right, let me do one more trip here. And then we'll go do some clue scrolls. Yeah, that's an insane amount of runes. So you got all the armor pieces you were looking for in there? Forgot that you were on the grind last time I was streaming. You had what? You had like 2 pieces left when I talked to you? I forgot what my math was on this. Like how many clue scrolls I need to do to go on rate for the climbing boots. I think it was like 1 in 1,122 or something. But then since you get 4 rolls on average per clue, it's 1/4 of that. So whatever that math works out to be. Man, look at these sweaty bots. Yeah, so like 280-ish clue scrolls, and I have done a whopping 35. Which I guess really is not that bad, because I really haven't been playing too much I really have not synced that many hours into this yet. What's the red prison grind? I've heard and suffered through the blue prison, but what's the red prison? Oh, that's the thing for the crystal bow. See, I don't even know what that is. I've just kind of picked up the context from what you were saying earlier. Yeah, I never ventured into that portion of the game. Muffin, whenever I set up the stream, YouTube gives me an options to let them put ads in the middle. So I think that's where that comes from. I set it to conservative, so theoretically, it should not be that many. It's the most conservative option for ads, so I don't know. The real question is, what are you doing without an ad blocker, man. Get an ad blocker. The internet is unusable without an ad blocker. Yeah, it's a little bit trickier to get a ad-free experience on the phone. That's true. That is a good point. You know, I used to tolerate ads in the past, but now I cannot tolerate ads anymore. I start seething whenever I get an ad. I get like this pent-up rage inside of me whenever I get an ad. And it's most bothersome for podcasts nowadays. Because now they're getting smart to it, right? They know they can't win the ad block arms race. So they start embedding the ads into the episode itself. So it's not like an ad that triggers. It's just literally embedded in the actual podcast. And it drives me nuts, man. Because these animals will put these ads like mid-sentence, dude. They don't even find like a natural pause in the conversation of the podcast. They just stick these ads in mid-sentence. And every time it happens, my blood pressure goes up like 30 points. And I want to punch something. I don't know, like, where all this anger is coming from in me. I've always been like a very calm, very zen, very laid back, very unaffected person. My mother said I was like the calmest baby and kid that anybody had ever met. Like, I never cried as a kid or a baby. I just like was chilling all the time. That's how I've been my whole life. But nowadays, these ads, dude, losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, man. And then, of course, I'm like a giant freaking hypocrite, right? Because I put ads in my YouTube videos. I try not to be a hypocrite because I encourage people to get an ad blocker. Even though I put ads on my videos, I encourage all of you to use an ad blocker. And I at least try to put the ads in a natural spot in the video. I don't let YouTube randomly decide when to put an ad, except for streams. Anyway, I'm done ranting. I'm done ranting. Sorry, guys. I realized I've been ranting more and more in my streams. I'm becoming an old man. I'm in my 30s now, so now all I do is like sit here and rant and complain about the world and these dang kids and their ads. Alright, so I should have enough implings here for 5 clue scrolls. Yeah, let's go do some clue scrolls. I always forget what I need to bring with me. I need a spade. I need some money in case I need to take a boat. Explorer ring is always nice. Games necklace. Monastery cloak. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? I think that's good for now. Muffin, if you want to be my guinea pig and you want to time how often you're getting ads, I'd like to know that on these conservative settings. I actually am hoping I do get the Ranger boots before the climbing boots, because if I get the climbing boots, there's no way I'm going to continue this grind, right? So it'd be cool to be kind of forced to get the Ranger boots in a sense. I definitely will not host a drop party for it, though. I will definitely be keeping those beautiful Ranger boots if I do get one. Dang it, I withdrew all my stuff before opening the jars, which wasn't smart. Whatever. Can I do that as an Iron Man? If I drop stuff, other people can pick it up? I guess, yeah, why not? Why wouldn't that work? It's not like I'm a reverse Iron Man. What do Ranger boots go for? Like 40 million or something? Isn't it something outrageous? The interesting thing is that the Ranger boots is the same drop rate as the gold trim climbing boots. So the chances of me getting either or is essentially the same. All right, there we go. We got 5 clue scrolls. We're able to get them pretty quick this time around. Yeah, I got them in like 60 implings instead of whatever it was. Okay, so now let me actually get everything I need. I think let me get my Narda teleports. I think sometimes this can send me to Narda. All right, let's roll. Let's begin with the first one. Hopefully I can do it. What do we got? The Lumbridge Church. That is easy peasy. And let me actually get my Rune Scimitar. Sometimes you need to kill a guy for the clue, right? Or the key. What? It said 19 or 20, and I put 20. I guess it's saying it's either or. Not both work. Alright, Miscellanea. See, now you guys are not caught up on this. I did end up doing Fremenic Trials, so I could do this clue step specifically, but that episode is not out yet. Should be out next week, I think. So I can't actually do this. I can't actually go to Miscellanea. Which I'm trying to think the best way for me to get there, I still think, unfortunately, is running from Sears Village, which is quite a long trek. When looking at a clue on the ground, hold Alt and click the plus next to its name. I don't see what you're saying. Must be some plugin I don't have enabled. Oh yeah, my ground items is currently disabled because it gets very spammy. Oh, Akatsuki, I think I read that somewhere, but I thought that the liar... Like, don't you have to give him, like, 10,000 shark or something for you to be able to use that as a teleport? Tree Gnome Village is a pain as well. I hate the Tree Gnome Village steps, because these are annoying to get to. Wait a second. Where is this clue? Tree Gnome Village. I'm not seeing it here. Oh, I think it's probably inside the tree, right? Because it's the king. That's probably why it's not showing up on the map. If I were smart, I would double check before I run all the way over there. Okay, so hold Alt, click the minus sign, and then all the stuff goes away. All right, let me turn it on then. Yeah, the whole reason I've been using ground items is just to be able to see the timer on the clue scrolls that I'm juggling. All right, let's hope I did not make a fatal mistake and that the king truly is here. Would have been nice to unlock the spirit trees before I got stuck on this grind. Wait a minute. Why did I climb up here? That makes no sense. Oh no. I did screw up. He's not here, is he? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I gambled and I lost. I got Tree Gnome Stronghold and Tree Gnome Village completely screwed up. Ah, my life. And now I'm going to be out of run energy. That's just great. Yeah, I got gnomed. Energy pots. Isn't it like 57 herblore or something like that? I know I'm far away from it. I'm only 49. I think I have enough herbs in the bank. I think I have enough materials in the bank to get me to a pretty decent herblore level. I just can't do that because of my penance. Am I doing this maze right? I didn't even look. I just kind of clicked. Oh boy, I hope we're going to be all right here. This looks wrong though. I don't remember this pathing. All right, King Bullrun. All right, that was a three-step one, so that's actually pretty good. Let's go do the next one. I'm gonna hoard the caskets and open them all at once. It's more fun that way. All right, Port Serum. All right, back to Relica. I'm going to try that lyre now. Let's see how that works. Do you know how many fish I need to recharge it? And deposit my Explorer ring since I've used up both the charges. All right, so yeah, there's my lyre. How do I do it? Just play it? Can't play it. Use it? No. I guess maybe it's not enchanted yet. So I probably need to enchant it to begin with. Let me look this up because it's probably worth my time to do this. All right, so one raw shark gives me 2 teleports. So does a raw bass. Okay. So, let me see what I got here. I mean, I might as... Oh, no. I've cooked all my raw bass. Let me do like 3 shark, I guess. Nah, let's do 5. I'm assuming I can stack up the charges. All right, let's roll. All right, let's try this out. I think it just used the shark on the altar like it did for the quest. Okay, so you can only enchant it with 1 fish at once. That's kind of annoying. Okay, well, whatever. I got 2 teleports for now. These guys hit hard, man. Yeah, the wiki was saying that if you have the... If you have the diaries done, you get more charges per offering, but it doesn't say anything about letting you stack them. Alright, now I need to go to the lighthouse. So I can use my games necklace for this. Yeah, I was hoping to get all of the easy diaries done, including the wilderness one, but that is on hold. At least until I complete this purgatory. Alright, Falador Park with Karamja Jam. Easy enough. Frankenstein's Castle. Let me get my Ecto file. Man, that Relica Guard chewed up my HP. Did not think he was going to do that. Got my beautiful cabbage patch here, some herbs. Need to go do my daily farm runs. Not going to be doing that during the stream, though. Takes too long. Yeah, for me to do 6 herb patches, 4 trees, 3 fruit trees, takes me about... Oh, and the birdhouses and seaweed farm. All that takes me like 35 to 40 minutes, which is actually a pretty long time for just a daily something. Admittedly, I'm not like super efficient with it. I just kind of casually do it. I'm sure I could get that time down if I was a little more focused with it. All right, that is the second casket. 2 for 2, 2 for 2, nice. Tree Gnome Stronghold. Stronghold, not village. Stronghold. Muffin, I hate to break it to you. hate to break it to you, but it's good that you hear this now. Women will never talk to you. And I don't mean you specifically. I mean men. Women very rarely make the first move. If you're like a top 5% guy in terms of just like looks and aura, maybe. But if you're like an average guy, no woman is going to make moves on you. You always have to be the one to initiate. The whole James Bond thing does not work. It's not real. You can't just like sit there looking cool and mysterious and all of a sudden women start coming up to you. That doesn't happen. Yeah, in movies and games and stuff like that, you'll see the opposite of that, right? But don't believe it. It's a trick. And going up to women is also not as easy as it seems in the movies and TV shows and all that, right? Like every movie you watch, there's just this beautiful woman just sitting alone at a bar, you know, just looking all lonely and sad. That doesn't happen either. Women don't go out alone and just look cute, waiting for a guy to come talk to them. They're usually in a giant group of people with their faces glued to their phone. And you have to find a way to command her attention from that scenario. She's not just going to be sitting there waiting for you to go talk to her. That's another harsh reality. You have to intrude upon their space. And you have to do so tactfully, in a way that doesn't weird them out. It's complicated. It's complicated. But the point is, you can't wait around for a woman to talk to you. That will never happen. PvP Arena Hospital, that's pretty easy. Need to get another Ring of Dueling, though. Yeah, Muffin, that's a good opportunity. Anytime you're kind of like forced to be alone in a place, it's always a good opportunity to build a rapport with somebody. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. There are people actually dueling. Is that real? It is real. There are people dueling in here. Never mind. These are NPCs. I am an idiot. Alright, here's the miscellanea one again, so I can finally put this lyre to good use. What do? I just play it and I teleport? I guess so. Oh, that is convenient. That is a good little teleport. Thank you, Akatsuki, for reminding me of this. You've saved me a lot of running and grief. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Muffin. In video games, you get this. You get this. You get a beautiful princess asking you to touch her. But it's a video game. This does not happen in real life. Yeah, it's not like a JRPG game without waifus. Why did you guys start following me? That's weird. Alright, ham hideouts. That was very weird. That guy started following me and then mimicking my moves. Alright, 3 for 3 on the clues. That is very good. Alador Park with the fairy song. Do I have that one? I do. Very good. Hold of Niche. I think I brought these Narda teleports. Oh man, I started cooking a couple hours ago and I kind of regret it. I was trying to meal prep for the week, but I kind of started too late today. It's 7:30 and like my chicken still has a few hours to cook and I got to cook everything else and I really don't feel like it, but now I kind of don't have an option because I started. Okay. Unfortunately, I think I messed up. I forgot to get another ring of dueling from the bank. I knew I was missing something. There's no bank here. Although I think if I do a home teleport to Yanil, it's not that far of a run either. Or actually, can I teleport to Corsair. Yeah. Maybe I should teleport to Corsair Cove. That might be faster. That's something I can do? No. But I can't charter a ship. Let me do that. Oh no. Can I not get out of here? Oh, this is bad. I don't think I can just run from here. Okay, there's a little agility shortcut to the west. Looks like I could probably use that. Okay, nice. Yeah, agility, super necessary. Super necessary skill. I'm glad I kind of stacked that early. All right, 4 out of 4 on the clue scrolls. Can we go for the 5 out of 5? I've never had a 5 out of 5. Two of these scrolls required miscellanea though, which I didn't have before, so I'm glad I finally grinded out being able to do that step. That definitely paid dividends. Fort Piscarilius. Let's see. I think it's better if I teleport to Corrend instead of taking a boat. I love horror, creepy. I love that kind of stuff. In the first few years of my channel, I actually tried to do like a horror slash spooky slash Halloweeny type of game every October. I did that, I think, for 3 years. So I did Alone in the Dark, which is the first game I ever played. And then the second year, I did Luigi's Mansion. And then the third year, I did Resident Evil. And then I kind of stopped doing that. Okay, the other kind of freaky. I got you. I got you. Again, it's not like a... it's not a JRPG without that kind of stuff. Arceus Mine. Let me remind myself where that is. Okay, so I'll have to go... Man, that is quite a trek. I wish there was like a little shortcut here. I think that the Wintertodt teleport is still the best, and then I'll go east. Okay. Let's Wintertodt teleport. Hidden shop item. Tell me more. Go on. You mean from the reward shop, right? I'm pretty sure I got all the rewards from there, so I don't know what you're talking about. Except the herb sack. I never got the herb sack because I think you need like 57 herb lore for it. I know there are the herb boxes, so maybe you're talking about one of the potential drops from the herb box. Oh, that's super interesting. Because Zamorak wine is actually pretty useful, isn't it? Oh my God, we did it. 5 out of 5 on the clues this time. We were able to do all the steps. 5 clues, 5 caskets. That's a good feeling. Doing all those quests on episodes certainly paid off. And of course, it was a lot of fun for me to do anyway, so. All right. Let me get here to the bank, and then we're going to open up all 5 of these caskets. Who knows? Maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day. All right, let's open one. This first one is going to be like a little warm-up, okay? It's not going to be that exciting. There's not going to be too much good stuff in here. It's just a little warm-up. No, you know what? You know what we're doing? I'm going to go open this in my house with my pets. I'm going to open this with my pets for the extra luck. I got my Tangle Roots. I got my Tiny Tempor. All right, let's see what we got here. You cannot open a casket in this area. Absolutely classic. All right, I'm taking Tangle Root out with me then. All right, let's open this up. Now, before I do, we're gonna add more drama. Let me get my sand here from Bert. All right. With sand in the bank, with Tangle Root by my side, let's see if we get some luck. All right, warm-up casket. Here we go. Adamant Cane. What is that? It's not that good because apparently the total value is 12,000. But I'm curious as to what this is. Let me look it up on the wiki real quick. Only 28 attack needed to equip this. Same stats as an adamant mace. So it's essentially useless, but I guess it's a nice little unique. Let's see how it looks. It looks kind of cool, and it kind of matches my pet. Yeah, the aesthetics on it go pretty hard. I won't complain. All right, that's a good little warm-up casket. Okay. So now we're going to go a little deeper. We're going 2 layers deep here. I'm going to be expecting a little bit more exciting reward. This reward is kind of to build up the hype a little bit, okay? So you should feel your heart rate go up a little bit. Just a little bit as I open the second one. Collection log notification. How do I do that? Collection log. All right, there we go. Let's do a notification and a pop-up. All right, here we go. So again, the second casket here, we should start to build some momentum, okay? And got some Morton teleports. That's pretty decent because these are actually useful for me. Otherwise, kind of garbage, but the Morton teleports, you know, it's okay. It's useful. It's better than just a trash casket, right? Because there's some utility to this. I'll take it. Now, for this third casket, we really should be getting to the point where it's like, all right, today might be the day. Today might be the day. And no, we got some garbage here. All right, we got some garbage. This is not looking good. I really lost hope on this one. We need a strong comeback for the fourth casket. We need a strong comeback for the fourth casket. Here we go. Ooh. Green D-High Chaps Gold Trim. Okay, all right. That's exciting. That's exciting because that's a nice looking piece, number 1. It's a unique, number 2. And number 3, it's got that gold trim on it. So it may get me set up for a gold trim run. And since I'm looking for a gold trim climbing boot, maybe this is a good omen. That is what I wanted from a 4th casket. And now from the 5th one, this is where we go for the boots, okay? The boots are coming. The boots are not coming. But I got a Master Clue Scroll and another Fire Battle Staff as if I didn't have enough. And everything dropped to the floor because... Of course it did. Oh, that is a small cooldown period, huh? I need to like... Oh, man. I did not realize that... I can drop this Master Clue Scroll, right? Yeah, and that kind of resets for an hour. Alright, should give me enough time to go bank this real quick. Yeah, the gold trim D-chaps are actually kind of cool because that's my best in slot right now for range, so at least I'll look fancy while I'm training my ranged. So with the Master Clue Scroll, how did those work? You can store them somewhere, right? Or am I making that up? Because clearly I cannot do it. Well, maybe I can. Who knows? I would be surprised. Let's just see what the step is. Speak with the Keymaster in Cerberus' lair. I don't think I can do that. I can do that one. It's outside the boss room. But can I store these master clues somewhere? Don't you, like, give it to Sherlock Holmes or something? Alright, if I cannot do it, I might as well try to... Or if I can't store it, I might as well try to do this, right? Because if this is a potential reward for medium clue scrolls, I want to be able to get more. So Rogue's Den. It's been a long time since I went to Rogue's Den. That's over in Burthorpe, I believe. Look at all these Morton teleports have accumulated. It's kind of nice. Okay, let me see this again. So yeah, Rogue's Den. I've never seen like 3 steps within a step. Kind of weird. Rogue's Den is here, right? Yes, it is. So how do I do these clues? Do I do all 3 of these, or is it just one of them? Oh, and the other problem is the white plate body. I don't have that. So I have to do all 3, okay. But the white plate body, I think, is a quest reward, right? Which falls under my exception for no shop, since it is only obtained as a quest reward. No, this requires the wanted quest. Have I done that? I thought this was a reward for the recruitment drive quest, but I guess not. Yeah, this is a totally separate quest, so unfortunately, I would not be able to do cryptic clue number 3. So I think I'm just going to bank this clue for now. But you know what? I kind of want to do... Let me do my beginner clue. Why not? Get it out of the bank. Yeah, I don't know if that counts, Akatsuki, because this is not a medium clue. But maybe. I think I could probably get away with that cheese. Oh, dang it. I always do this. I always think Reldo is a step, but it is not a step. It is just to get that little orb thing. Which I already have in the bank. I've never had to use the orb for a medium clue. That's why I never withdraw it while I'm doing clues. I've only seen it for these easy and beginner ones. Alright, Draenor Village. Let me see the best way for me to get here. Yeah, I mean, I guess just run from where I am. I also want to revisit my hard clue scroll that I have in the bank. I did a few steps for it, and then I got stuck on a step, and I forgot what that step was, and if it's even doable for me. It must not have been doable, right? Else I would have done it. But now that I've done a few more quests, maybe something opened up. I don't know. Oh no, it's inside the fence. That's annoying. Wait, what? Oh no, it's possible locations. Ah, that's annoying. Oh, I'm kind of annoyed. Oh, dang it. Okay, lesson learned. I have to use the orb multiple times until it narrows it down to just the one. Okay, Varrock East Mine. You know, I've been so focused on these clue scrolls that I don't even know what I would do. Like, if I got the gold climbing boots, I don't know what I would do next. I mean, of course, I would continue working on some quests, but in terms of like a grind, I don't know what I would grind next. I think I want to... I don't know. I kind of want to keep working on Slayer. I want to start doing some bosses. I have like 4 or 5 Bryophyta keys, so I could probably start trying to do those. All right, beginner casket. I don't even know what some of the rewards here are for beginner, but let's see what we get. We got some garbage. I think I have like 130 eclectic implings, which technically, if I go on rate, should give me another 5 medium clue steps. So I think I'm just going to open the jars and do whatever clues I get. And I was wrong. I only have 101, but that's all right. I think I will still do it. Let me first check my hard clue, though, and see what's in there. Oh, yeah. That's right. There's no way I can do this. I 100% need fairy rings to be able to do this. So, yeah, this clue cannot be done. In the bank you go. All right, hopefully I can get 5 clues out of this. All right, there's number 1. Good start, good start. Number 2. And number 3. Hoping to get 2 more here. 2 more. Should go on rate because it's 1 in 25 and I have 51. So hopefully. There we go. There's the 4th. Getting a little bit lucky with the clue scrolls. Not with the rewards, but with just being able to get some. All right, there we go. 5 clue scrolls. We can do a whole nother round of medium clues. All right, boys, let's do it. Another round this time. Tangleroot's coming with me. Should be good times. Okay. I should be able to do this one. I have the stash unit already in there. Let me just get my rune scimitar. Forgot that one. And let me get my ectophile too. Always forgetting something. All right, let's go, Tangleroot. Off to Catherby. HCIM pub. Bit of a pain to get there. Off to Brimhaven. So it looks like I can't actually take a magic carpet to those ruins. I might have to actually run there, in which case I'll need water skins, which will be annoying. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to run there, so let me get some water skins. Hopefully Tangleroot doesn't dry out in the desert heat. Ah, Piscarilius. Another annoying one. All right, one casket. Let's do the next clue. Handelmort Mansion. No idea where that is. I'm assuming it's somewhere near Ardoin. Looks like it. Let me just teleport over there. So I believe I'm screwed on this one. The purple gloves, I think that is a shop-only thing. Let me just double check. No, looks like you can't get them elsewhere. Crawling Hands drop them. 1 in 64. And Crushing Hands also dropped them. Crawling Hand, that sounds like a Slayer thing. I wonder if I can just straight up kill it. Requires level 5 Slayer to kill. Locations. Slayer Tower and Mire Ditch Laboratories. I don't know which one of these will be easier for me to go to. Let me see about this Mire Ditch Laboratory. That looks complicated. Let me exit out of this and check out Slayer Tower instead. Slayer Tower is in Mauritania. Let's see. Is this it? Do I need anything to get inside the Slayer Tower? Can I just walk in there? All right. You say I can just walk in there, so I'm going to trust you. I'm just going to run in there. I got my ectophile. So the hands should be on the first floor. Apparently, I'm going to have to kill 64 of these to go on rate, which is not too bad. There's a bank in Canifis. I wonder if it's worth bringing, like, gear. I don't feel like it, but I feel like I probably am going to need to. Let me just try without gear. If it's getting a little squirrely, then I will just hit up this Canifis bank real quick. Never been to the Slayer Tower, which seems like a very important place overall. Alright, and there we go. Crawling Hand. Ah, these are level 12. I will be more than fine. Level 8, level 12s. Oh, these are a joke. This should be quick. I am secretly praying that it is not quick. I am secretly praying I go way over drop rate, so that I can get combat experience. And get to 60 attacks so I can get my Dragon Spear used. That's a secret, though. I don't want people thinking I'm trying to get out of my punishment. Even though I am. I'm going to take one pair of leather gloves because I think that I don't have any in the bank. These remind me of the Wall Masters in Zelda. Oh my god, there it is. Purple gloves. Way under the drop rate. Just because I wanted it to go over drop rate, I got this on my 6th kill. It's a 1 in 64, and I got it in 6. Okay, well, there's that. Next up, let's go to Varrock, and let me see if I have the Steel Kite Shield or the Mithril Full Helm. I believe I should have those. If not, I can smith them. Yeah, no Dragon Spear for me. How sad. There we go. We got a Steel Kite Shield and no Mithril Full Helm. So I need to make that. I believe that is 3 bars. Can I make that? Is my smithing high enough? I believe it is. I believe it is, but we'll find out. Man, I'm almost out of Mithril bars. That's okay, though. I got ore and coal if I ever need more. Okay, there we go. Got my full helm. Perfect. Everything I need. Let me grab some stuff so I can build the stash unit. What is it? 2 oak planks, 10 steel nails. I'll need my saw. Then we're going to Barbarian Village. Okay, easy enough. Okay. Next clue. What do we got? Sears Village House. Kill any chicken to get a key. Okay. Question is, are there chickens in Sears Village? I don't think there are. Let me just go to Lumberage and kill a chicken. I know guaranteed there are chickens here. Nice. 2 for 2. Or 7 for 7. Can we go 10 for 10? That would be nice. All right, it's the Brimhaven one again. Man, it really takes a lot of time to do these. Has my music been off this whole time? I have other headphones on. That's so annoying. I hate when my music just turns off. Sorry about that. Sometimes the game does that. I can't really control it. I feel like my Tangle Root is like a distant relative of these moss giants. Lumbridge Church, easy one. All right, so this one really is a no-go. I'm pretty sure the blue boots are like the shop-only thing. Yeah, this one is a no-go 100%. Unfortunate. Dang, I was really hoping to go 10 for 10 on all the clues. Oh well. Let me pick up the next one. Because they're unedited. They're garbage. I don't like to put out unfinished work. Excellent pathing. Thank you, game. Thank you for that. That is true. Oh my god, the pathing. That's true, Muffin. That's why my channel is small. It's I need to do a better job at editing. For the first few years, I know I've told this story before, but for the first few years of the channel, I didn't mind it so much. The editing was actually kind of fun for me, but now I just dread it. I just hate doing it. It takes me like twice as long to edit for some reason. I don't know if I'm just like slow now. I don't know if I got old, but I feel like I could edit way faster back in the day. And I just hate doing it now too. So instead of editing, I just want to come stream or play or do anything else. But I got to stop whining about it. I got to stop complaining and just do it like a grown-up. All right, let me do the quiz random event. Get some free experience. If I could add any character to Super Smash Bros., who would it be? Does it have to be a Nintendo exclusive? Because most of them are like Nintendo game only, right? It can be third party. All right, give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes to think about it. All right, I got my third casket. I got one more. But it has to be like a video game character, right? Oh, I hate this clue. It's such a pain to get to. All right, let me start thinking in my head like some of my favorite games that do not already have a melee character. The thing about Super Smash Brothers is that the game's been around for so long that they've literally added like every video game character known to the planet into the game already. There's not that many left. I think one that would be fun And this is me just kind of going off the top of my head. I didn't put too much thought into it. But I think it would be cool for Agent 47 from the Hitman series. I think that would be cool in terms of having him as a fighter. Yeah, they've really extended the life of Super Smash Brothers. Like, that game's been out forever, and they've just kind of kept expanding it. Yeah, because for a game like that, you know, instead of expanding the game to release a fully new one, you really have to ask yourself, like, what else can we add to this game to make it a brand new, fresh game, right? Instead of just small addition. So they're really going to need something pretty creative before releasing a next Smash Bros. What about you? Who would you add to the game? No idea who that is, but I'm assuming, given your chatter tonight, that it's a Danganronpa character. Oh, it's a Pokemon from Gen 6. Yeah, I've never made it that far into the Pokemon series. See, I'm going to have to push back on you on this one. I'm going to have to push back against you. Too many Pokemon already in Smash Brothers. I think it's alright to include some of, like, the iconic Pokemon in the game, you know? Like Pikachu and Charizard or whatever, but at this point, I feel like there's just too many Pokemon in there already. Again, same thing. Gengar, sick Pokemon, one of my favorite of all time, and I think it would be awesome as a character in Smash Brothers, but again, too many Pokemon already in the game. I think they need to chill with that. Like, you don't want 20% of the roster to be Pokemon. That's true. There are also a lot of Fire Emblem characters. I think this clue's in the dig site somewhere. It is indeed. Good thing I got my handy dandy dig side pendant. That's why I picked Agent 47 for Mind Muffin. It's a fresh character, right? There's no character from the Hitman series in Smash Brothers. But there's like 37 Fire Emblem characters. There's 83 Pokemon. I was trying to think of something very fresh. What about Fisco, Muffin? What about a little Fisco doll? Well, I think its abilities would be similar to that giant Fisco boss fight, right? So it has like laser eyes. What else did it have? It throws stuff at you. Okay, so I was able to get 9 out of 10 on the clues. That's pretty good. That's a 90% completion rate on the clues now with all those quests done. So that's pretty decent. I'm not having to drop as many of these scrolls. Alright, gents, let's open these 4 caskets. Is today the day I leave this prison? Will I get my gold trim climbing boots? Alright, casket number 1. Wait a minute. Let me make sure my little tangle root is right next to me. Let's do this. Garbage. Absolutely nothing. Alright, next one. Oh my god! We did it! Oh my god! We got it! I really can't believe this. I've been very optimistic, but I was not expecting this. Oh my god, we got the gold trim climbing boots. Oh, we're out of here, boys. It's over. What do you mean what's happening, Muffin? This is what I've been fighting for this whole time. This item right here, this super rare item that I've locked myself into having to get. Oh my god, we did it, boys. Wow. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I really cannot believe this. Oh man, I am so excited. Oh, I really thought I was gonna have to keep doing Puro-puro for like months on end. We're done. We're done. We're no longer trapped. We can do anything we want in the game. And I got a leprechaun hat too, which I bet is pretty sick. Oh man, I'm like hyped up. The luck streak, boys. I got the tangle roots. That was a miracle to get him. And then the gold. Oh my god. This is the best day of my life. Yeah, you were here, Akatsuki. Look at this. Climbing boots, gold trimmed. We're out of here. We're done. And another fire battle staff for the memes. Of course we get a fire battle staff with the climbing boots. That is for the memes. I feel like this leprechaun hat with the gold climbing boots is going to go pretty hard. I think I'm going to wear this. Let's wear this whole outfit from this drop here. I think it's going to look pretty sick. There it is. Gold trimmed climbing boots. Look at those kicks. Look at those kicks. Leprechaun hat? Oh, that's like a little sissy hat. Very interesting. Fire battle staff. Adamant plate legs. The reward of rewards. This is what my casket rewarded me. The one with the gold trim climbing boots. This is my new aesthetic. I feel like this is my lucky aesthetic. What do you guys rate this look out of 10? I feel like it goes pretty hard, man. That is amazing. Let's take a look at this. So I ended up opening up 42 medium clue caskets before getting my boots, which is way under the drop rate. Unbelievable. My luck streak right now is unbelievable. You know what we need now? We still have 2 caskets left. What are the odds we get the Ranger boots? What are the odds we get the Ranger boots? That would go hard. Let's do this. That would be asking too much, honestly. That would be asking too much. Hold on, let me deposit, let me make room, and then we're going to open up the final casket. Oh my god, I don't even know what to do now. Like in the game, what do I do? Where do I go now? I haven't even thought about like what I want to do next in the game. I just was ready to bunker down in Puro-puro for months. I don't even know what to do with myself. Alright, no Ranger boots, but you know what? I am not going to complain. This is absolute madness. Absolute mad. I think there's only one thing for me to do now. And that is go actually climb some rocks. Like I was supposed to. With a legitimately acquired pair of gold trim climbing boots. Oh my god. I can't believe this, man. All right, we got to do this. It is a Christmas miracle, man. This is madness. I mean, the outfit is pretty hard with the little leprechaun hat. Those kicks, very nice. Let me legitimately climb over some rocks. I feel like it's only poetic to do so, right? I do not have anything going on right now, Muffin. I took the rest of the week off of work, though, which is nice, because they give us the 24th and the 25th off, so I figured might as well just take Thursday, Friday as well. Okay, boys. Here we go. It was all for this. Equipped with my meme gear, my fire battle staff, my leprechaun hat, the adamant plate legs, the gold trim climbing boots, and my good friend Tangleroot behind me, we're going to legitimately climb over these rocks. And there we go. I am no longer a cheater of my own rules. Unreal. Let me do the whole route here. This is pretty crazy. I don't know what to do next. I literally don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do now. All right, well, let me think. Somebody give me some ideas. What should I do? I don't want to end the stream yet, but I was not prepared for this. I will be honest. Quite unbelievable. I'm still kind of in shock. You can probably tell because I'm like rambling like an idiot. Play Stick of Truth. I'm thinking about it. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to test first. I would have to end the stream and do some testing to see if I can even stream it, if my computer can handle it. I would have to test it out. Oh my god. The gold trim climbing boots. You know what's ironic about the gold trim climbing boots? The ironic thing is that I am actually going to have to buy the regular climbing boots at one point to get the spiked climbing boots for a quest. So that's the great irony about this whole thing, is that eventually I actually will have to buy climbing boots. I think what I will do is I am going to go fight some lesser demons, because I'm on a Slayer task to do lesser demons, and then I also want to be able to get that last attack level so that I can use that dragon spear. So I think that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, let's do that. Are these boots my best in slot? Yeah, they give me 2 strength bonus. This might actually be my best in slot boots, which is kind of hilarious. They are. They literally are my best in slot. Wow. I'm pretty hyped up for that. Yeah, Muffin. Next time you see me online on the next stream, you'll probably just see a nice icon for South Park, the Stick of Truth. Honestly, I would go do that right now if I hadn't started meal prepping. I have some food cooking that I have to finish. If I didn't have all that food going, I would actually test it right now and see about doing it. My best in slot boots. Oh, I got a lot of stuff. I am meal prepping for the next couple weeks or so. So I got some fish, I got some chicken, I got turkey, sweet potatoes, rice, some peppers, carrots, all sorts of stuff. Pasta. I was on a baking kick once. I was doing weekly sourdough breads. I would make a sourdough every week. But it takes a lot of time, so I kind of stopped doing that. It takes a lot of work. You know, not to ruin the hype here for getting this item, but I am a little disappointed that I never got the Ranger boots, because now I have no reason to ever grind for them, right? Like, the thing about the gold trim climbing boots is I was forced into it. I had to do this grind. I had no option. With the Ranger boots, it'll be nice to have, but I'm not forced to do it, right? So I probably will never do it. Well, never say never, but it's not something I'm going to be doing anytime soon. All right, let's go fight some lesser demons. Forgot where they are here. They're going to be east-northeast. This is crazy, man. Gold trim climbing boots, way under drop rate. Dang it. I hate that this level 94 one is trolling here. Let me switch worlds. It should not take very long at all for me to get to this 60 attack. Yeah, I don't know too much about baking muffin, so I wouldn't know about Betty Crocker or anything. I think I told you this though, but my mom went to culinary school for baking. She specialized in pastry. Whoops. Let me get rid of ground items here. Yeah, Muffin, you should go bake some muffins in Fort Worth. I still can't believe this. I still can't believe I got these climbing boots so quickly and so easily. I hate that these guys got stuck. Yeah, it still feels surreal, Akatsuki. Mainly because it caught me totally off guard. I know I was kind of like, every time I open a casket, I was like, alright, here we go, we're gonna get it. But I think that was just me being positive. I really had zero expectation of getting this anytime soon. I really thought it was gonna be like summer of next year and I'm still doing Puro-puro streams. This was unbelievably lucky. Like, this was not even a grind. I'm pretty sure you've been here for every Puro-puro stream I've done. So you know, like, it really wasn't that many, right? Like, I didn't have to put that many hours into it. I think once I finish tonight and I start editing the episode showing me getting the boots, I'm going to go back into my streams and kind of see how many hours of Puro-puro I actually ended up streaming to get this. I don't think it was many at all. This is really stupid of me to be fighting two at once. I just need to path them so that I'm only fighting one. Alright, let me lure this one over here. Yeah, this is great because now the game is completely open again. I can go anywhere I want. I can forge my own path. I can do any quest I want. I can do any grind that I want. I think that's the most exciting thing. Not necessarily the fact that I don't have to do Puro-puro anymore, but more that I get to do a bunch of other really cool content. I think this is my 5th Slayer task. So I should actually finally get some Slayer points after doing this. That'll be nice. It's about time. What even is my Slayer level? 37. Absolute garbage. Definitely need to work on it. Question is, how do I poison that dragon spear? I think you need to do a quest, right, to get attack poison? Dang it. I got them stuck on... no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get double hit. I don't have a choice, though. Well, I do, but... whatever. You know what? I will pray melee here. Hoping to get to that 60 before I run out of food. That way I can just go back with my dragon spear. Oh, you know what grind I was actually getting ready to do before this Puro-puro thing? The penguin agility, right? I wanted to grind for that giant squirrel pet. I almost feel like I should go do that right now, because I've been on an insane luck streak recently. Absolute madness. The tangle roots, the climbing boots. I should go for that penguin. Or that squirrel, I mean. Hopefully I have enough prayer points to get me another 600 attack experience. Gonna be close. Should be able to get it here. And there we go, 60 attack. I can finally use my Dragon Spear. I think that's going to be a huge boost. I'm excited to go get it. And finish off this one last demon here. Alright, let's get the Dragon Spear. Exciting. Only problem is I'm going to lose some defense because I won't be able to use my shield anymore. However, I think it's definitely worth it. Let's see. Dragon Spear. Excellent. Let me get some more food. It is two-handed, right? Like, I cannot use a shield with this. I'm assuming, but I should probably check. Yes, it is two-handed. Cannot use a shield. Let's see what the difference is between this and the Rune Scimitar. Oh, so unfortunately, this is all shared experience. You cannot... I didn't know that. You cannot pick your attack style here in terms of what experience you're getting. Except for the defensive one. So that's a bit of a problem. I did not know that was going to be a thing. Are these weak to a specific attack style is the question. Let me look it up. So not really. All the melee is going to be the same against them. Doesn't matter what attack style I go with. This Slayer task kind of sucks. Admittedly. I burned through food way too fast here. I wonder if I should bring prayer potions? I wonder if that's better for me. As opposed to food, if I just camp here with Protect from Melee and do prayer potions. I think I'll try that on the next run. Let me try this special attack. Creature is too large to be knocked back. Alright. That didn't work. Thank you on the spear. I think you were AFK, but I was kind of complaining that you can't pick your attack style, right? I mean, you got the different attack styles, but I mean, in terms of the experience, it's all balanced except for the block one. So I can't focus like strength or attack, which is kind of annoying. But it does seem to be hitting better. Not really hitting much higher, but I'm hitting more frequently. I'm not missing as much. I'll be honest, I'm not too impressed. I was expecting a little bit more out of this spear. I thought it was going to be nastier. Yeah, melee definitely seems to be underpowered compared to magic and ranged. Yeah, Yakovo, that's what I was wondering. I wonder how I poisoned this. I think you need to do a quest, right? To get the weapon poison? Maybe that's what I should do next. Now that I can use this. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that impressive. I'm not too impressed. I thought it was going to be a huge difference. It's noticeable. I'm killing these demons slightly faster, but I almost have to pay attention to notice. It does look cool. The aesthetics on it go pretty hard. I think probably one of my near-term goals now is going to be to do Fairy Tale Part 2. Unlock those fairy rings finally. So I need to get to 57 herb lore. I might have enough herbs in the bank for that. I think I saw that there's actually a plugin called like Banked Experience or something where it looks at your bank and it can tell you how much experience for a skill you have banked. I might need to look into that. Yeah, I know like a dragon dagger poisoned. I don't know if it's still any good, but it used to be like the meta for PvP back in the day. Yeah, I think like the special attack on the dagger, right? You do like 4 hits per game tick or something. And then you get poison on top of that. The one good thing about distributing the experience is that the little experience drop looks nice. Over here on the right side. Seeing 4 skills get experience. 38 Slayer. Feels like I've worked on Slayer a good amount, and to only be 38 is still pretty low. That's alright though. I forgot if there is an altar. Yeah, there is an altar here. Let me try a prayer method. So this time, instead of bringing food, I think I'm just going to protect from melee and bring a bunch of prayer pots and see if that works a little better. All right, let's see how long this lasts me. I guess with this, I don't have to worry about the multi-combat. I can just run in there. I guess my only concern with this is I don't know if that's very good use of my prayer potions. I feel like it's a little wasteful. I may not continue doing this. Oh, that is so annoying. Some guy tagged this demon, so now we can't even... Yeah, whatever. This is what I like to see. Holding a dragon spear surrounded by demons, vanquishing all of them. This is what a true hero looks like. Man, these demons are in sync. Look at this trio. All right, Yakovo. Thanks for being here. You were here, man, for the gold trim climbing boots. Appreciate it. Have a good week. Rune Javelin, interesting. $14 more to go. Kind of over this Slayer task. I think probably what I'll do next is I'll probably do a little bit of crafting. I'll start making some vials so I can get set up for herb lore. I have a lot of buckets of sand and seaweed in the bank. So I should be able to make lots of molten glass and then from there make a lot of vials. 39 Slayer. Very good. Alright, last demon, finally. Very good. Let's go and turn this in. Let's get a new Slayer task. I will not be doing more Slayer tonight, I don't think. Like I said earlier, I think I'll do a little bit of crafting, but I do want to turn this in. Get the next task going so I at least know what I'm working on. And 27 Anku, which is pretty easy. Pretty easy, but dang it, I don't have air runes on me. That's kind of annoying. Let me just go upstairs and use the bank here. Question is, for the seaweed, can I cook that on a fire or does it have to be a range? That is what I would like to know. I guess I could just try and see, right? So let's grab a tinderbox. Let me do an oak log. And a seaweed. Let me do a giant seaweed as well. I don't know if they're going to be different in terms of being able to use a fire or not, so let's just do the full experiment. Alright, so you can't cook these on fire. That being said, we're going to go to Rogue's Den. That's the best place for me to do this. Yeah, there's that fire right next to the chest, which is great. Alright, so one giant seaweed, I believe, is 6 soda ash. So I will need to do 5 at a time? Is that right? It would actually be 4 at a time. Wow, okay. Alright, so before I get too deep into this, let me take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Super glass make. Tell me more about the super glass make. That sounds like a lunar spellbook thing. How does that work? Do you just... I guess you just cast it on your molten glass? That sounds click intensive unless you can do everything in your inventory with one click. Ooh, that is nice. One cast whole inventory. That is juicy. I like that. Unfortunately, I'm still kind of far away from lunar diplomacy. What's the magic requirement for that? I think that's kind of what's bottlenecking me at this point. There might be like another 1 or 2 prereq quests, but I think it's the magic level that's bottlenecking me. Yeah, 78. That's going to take me a while. Wait a minute. What do you mean more value from sand? I'm assuming you still use 1 bucket per soda ash, even if you cast a lunar spell, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? No soda ash? So literally all you need is a bucket of sand in your inventory? And you get 1.6 molten glass for it? This is making me feel like my seaweed runs are a waste of time then. And what I'm doing is a waste of time. That's still really juicy. Yeah, I think I'm only going to get like 2,200 soda ash and just make vials out of that. Should probably look into training my magic up. I haven't found a good method for training magic yet. Haven't really looked into it, honestly. I got it high enough to cast all my teleport spells, and then didn't bother after that. But yeah, I should be working towards lunar diplomacy. Barrows, that's a good point, right? Because you have to cast so much. I guess just combat magic. I think my magic is high enough, right? To do Barrows? 62? It's not great, but I should do decent damage, I think. Yeah, I've kind of known about their weakness to air spells. So yeah, maybe Barrows might be in the near future for me. I'll look into it. I'll have to think after this stream before I do the next one. I'll have a nice think about where to take the account from here. I haven't really done much planning, right? Because I thought I was going to be doing Puro-puro for months. Yeah, those Morton teleports should last me a while if I kind of mix them up with the actual minigame teleport that's on the 20-minute cooldown. I should use, what, like 2 Morton teleports an hour that way? And I have like 30 of them, so that's a good like 60 hours of Barrows, I think. I don't know. I pulled those numbers out of my butt. I don't know what I'm talking about, but sounds reasonable. All right, I will try to remember that. I trust your analysis. I think you spent enough time at Barrows to figure out what would have been a smarter way to do it next time. I'll try to remember that, but whenever you see me doing a Barrows stream for the first time, give me another reminder. Yeah, I guess really you could do anything. Like even cooking a bunch of raw fish in your bank, right? Yeah, I'm kind of excited to work on this chunk of crafting here because it should get my crafting high enough for me to be able to make the next tier of birdhouses. I think the U birdhouses. I have the hunter level for it. I don't have the crafting level for it. But this glass making should get me to it. I think another thing I might do is work on some fletching and make a bunch of bows and then high alch those. And that could be a good way for me to get magic experience. Because I have to work on fletching anyway, right? And I'll probably be making bows out of that. And then high alching to get some money. Which is important as a no-shop Ironman. So that might be a decent way for me to train a little bit of magic. Alright, that is enough soda ash for now. Let's start making some molten glass. I think Edgeville is still the best place to bank and furnace. I'm pretty sure anyway. I can't think of a furnace closer to a bank. Let's do this. I forgot you actually get crafting experience from the making of the molten glass itself. For a second, I thought it was only from the glass making. I forgot. I'm an idiot. right, 54 crafting. I don't know if I'm going to finish all of this tonight. I'm probably going to wrap up the stream. It's pretty late. It's getting late. All right, team. I think that is going to do it for me for tonight. I will spend some time thinking about all of the possibilities now open for the account. Now that I've finally got the gold trim climbing boots, there are a million paths I could take. I'm going to spend some time thinking about it. I think in the immediate future, I am going to finish up making all this molten glass, turn it all into vials, use all of the herbs that I have to make potions, hopefully get towards, what is it, 57 herb lore to do fairy tale? That's kind of what I'm looking for in the near future. And then I really do want to get lunar diplomacy done. That's going to require a lot of magic grinding. So I may do some fletching and high alching. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you guys have ideas, leave comments in the videos. Thanks everybody who was here. I'll see you all next time.